Stands on your right. I want to warn the folks at the front row this morning, you may leave here with a few extra freckles than what you started with. But don't worry, I hear they wash off, but I still have mine.
We're off on our carriage tour of Mackinac Island. Mackinac Island, someplace. Pop, 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 pop. Okay. Look at all that. How about that? And then up there is the board. We'll be up there later.
A lot of weight for these horses to pull up the field.
And this is due to the fact there's no foot trails in or around them. That's very unique here to Mackinac Island, where you don't find that too often. The green and white building coming up on our left is the Windsor. The Windsor was once a booming hotel up until the Great Depression. Now the Grand Hotel owns this one and also the far one on your left. And this is what they use to house most of their employees. Now they are the largest employer on the island and they employ around 500 people each year. Our company is next and we employ 300, most of which are college students, and they go back to school in the fall. There's going to be a blue and yellow stand coming up on your left. This is home of the Town Crier, and the Town Crier is the island's newspaper. It comes out once a month. On our right is Chambers Riding Stable. This was the first riding stable to be opened on the island, but it's not open for business
Washing
this
the
year.
streets from all the horse doo-doo.
We just turned on to Grand Avenue now. Can anybody live in 1904? If you think that the windows are stained glass, you're wrong. They're actually hand painted. They were brought in from New York City. They show historic events that happen right here on the island. Also, you may notice they're a little shiny. This is because there's plexiglass in front of them due to the fact that some genius built a golf course right next door. Now, when the carriages pass, if you look to your left, you'll notice a brick building. This brick building is the island school. It ranges from 80 to 100 students each year. Classes go from kindergarten to grade 12, and graduating classes have ranged from 2 to 12 students. Now, a couple of years ago, we did have one girl and one boy graduate, and they were able to have their senior prom. So that was kind of nice for them. So they each had a date, and I heard it went very well. On top of the hill to our right, you'll notice a house with 2 chimneys. This is the governor's mansion. It was built by a Chicago lawyer in 1902 and bought by the state of Michigan in 1945 for $15,000. It is now priced over $3.5 million. Now there is 28 rooms to that house, 8 in which are bathrooms. So you know where the governor gets most of his paperwork done. It used to be that the Michigan state flag was only flown when he was here visiting the island. Now, due to privacy reasons, it's flown all the time. This golf course to our right, is Grand Hotel's golf course. There is a third golf course on the island. Excuse me. The Grand Hotel's golf course does have 18 holes, but to get to the back nine, you have to take a carriage ride. Your green fee does include a cart rental and also a carriage ride. Now, for all you daredevils out there that want to be smart and take the cart over the back nine instead of going on your carriage, I suggest you don't, for there is a $500 fine in that. There's also a dress code here on the Grand Hotel's golf course. They ask that you wear 2 pairs of socks, just in case you get a hole in one. Sorry, that one was a bad one. On our left, this is what I like to call my summer cottage. Here, the birds do think it's sky, so they go elsewhere to build their nest. And the same works for bees and hornets as well. Now there is a $10 admission charge to go into the Grand Hotel. This allows you to go into the many shops that are inside and also down to the pool area where the tea gardens are. To anybody name the two movies for that movie? It was when it was time for Esther to film the scene, she dipped her toe into the pool and she said it was too cold. So the director actually had a replica pool made in Florida and she filmed the scene there. Located at the back of the building is the Millennium Wing. This was built last year. It's 41 more rooms and also extended the dining hall. There's a daily supper and lunch buffet, and this is where I come between 6:30 and 7 each morning. Now the reason why I come so early is because I have to have my own team of horses ready to go at 8 o'clock in the morning. And what I have to do to my horses, I have to wash them, brush them, and harness them, and also make sure that the harnesses are looking good enough to be on the road. Now these harnesses may look very light, but they do weigh around 150 pounds each. You may notice a veterinarian's office to the right of the barn. Now we do have 3 full-time vets here on the island, and there's 500 horses on the island. Now 350 of those horses our company owns alone. So you can already see who has the better treatment here. There's 500 horses, 1 doctor. 500 horses, 3 veterinarians, 500 people, 1 million tourists, 1 doctor. So I would advise everybody here not to break their legs, because sometimes we do have to send one of our vets down to help the doctor out. And while you all know what happens to the horses when they break their legs.
Whoops.
We do have taxi cabs that run 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. We're the only place in the world that has horse-drawn taxis. Now they're just like taxis that are in the cities where we have a CBC two-way radio, so wherever you guys want to be picked up, all you have to do is call the taxi office, and they'll be right at your doorstep to pick you up. Now, can everybody see the green and white carriages to the far right? These are what you'll be boarding on the second half of your tour. And the reason why you have to board on one of those and you just don't go through the state park and this is because the state park decided to put a limit on to how many carriages were allowed in the state park at one time. So being the geniuses my company is, instead of having you wait on this for an hour, you only have to wait every about 10 to 15 minutes to get on one of those. So they do seat 35 passengers, and they are pulled by 3 horses instead of 2, and those are the largest horse and buggy carriages in the world. Also, there's only 17 of those made in the world. 16 of them are here on Mackinac Island, and 1 in a transportation museum. Excuse me. Now, those are made by Jayco, actually, and you guys might recognize the name from Camper Sales. And they do weigh 4,000 pounds empty. So you can imagine how much they weigh when they're full. Now we do keep 20 horses here in the winter, and the rest are shipped up to Pickford, Michigan, which is around 25 minutes away from here. Now the reason why we ship our horses away is because it's much easier for us to ship the horses to the food rather than the food to the horses. Double roads before they were paved.
The Studebaker. The same as Richard's wagon. Getting the bath, getting all cleaned up. They only work 2 days a week, so they're well taken care of. They're working up the hill here.
Johnny would have loved this, wouldn't he? Oh, wait.
Provides them traction coming up and down hills, and also so they don't lose, it provides them cushion as well. So I'm just going to pass this around, and don't worry, it's not dirty, so you won't get anything on your hands.
It's polyurethane.
The road
And
that
they have a patent on it?
leads us up to Harrisonville, and Harrisonville is where the 500 permanent residents live.
They said that's the
Now,
Nike of the horse
the
show.
reason why they picked that spot is because it has lots of trees up there, and it blocks them from the cold winds and the cold winters, and also from the hustle and bustle downtown. If anybody's wondering, our winters do get very cold here. Last year temperatures dropped to -40, and we did get 110 inches of snow. Also located up that road is where you'll find our airport, and our airport's mainly used in the winter when the water isn't frozen and the boats stop running. When the water is frozen, we are allowed to take our snow machines across, so they're allowed on the island, but only on some roads. We follow what we like to call an ice bridge, and this bridge is made of discarded Christmas trees. There's holes drilled into the ice, and then our trees are planted in these holes, and if anybody notices that the tree is tilted to the right or to the left, then they know it isn't safe and we don't cross. And
That's the horses' playground when they're day off.
that provides a lot of safety for us, so we don't have a lot of accidents here in the wintertime. local hotels.
What we're gonna go on for the next half of our tour. There's 3 horses pulling it, huh? Yes. Look at there, all right. We're off and running, huh?
The names are Maddie.
And who named them?
I did.
Oh my God.
Superfly's in the middle. You ever heard that song, Superfly?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay, that's him. Oh, Superfly. Okay, well, anyway, I'll start off by telling you guys about this carriage here. You guys are riding on the world's largest carriage. Let's see, it first made an appearance in 1963 and in 1964. That was in the World's Fair in New York. And everybody was real excited to ride on the world's largest carriage, pulled by 3 horses instead of 2, fitting 35 passengers. Well, it's not really a big deal anymore. We have a fleet of 17 just like it. That one carriage sits in a museum out in California now. Yeah, well, we took the idea and put it into production. We made them out of fiberglass season. Yeah. Okay.
Which museum is it in?
Museum? I'm not positive. Couldn't help but notice. Yeah. But in any case, okay, this is St. Anne's Cemetery over here to our right. St. Anne's Parish is one of the oldest parishes in Northern America. Parish records date back to the 1600s. The oldest grave in this cemetery is that of Mary Biddle, and it's over there to the right. That green and gold plaque right there? Yeah. That's the grave of Mary Biddle. You guys remember the Biddle house from downtown, don't you?
Yes.
Well, Edward and Mary Biddle had a daughter. Edward was the town commissioner in his time. And they had a daughter named Little Mary. That's how I refer to her. She died at 9 years old in 1833 of a drug overdose given to her by a doctor. And she did. They weren't sure what was wrong with her, so they started giving her all kinds of medications for everything from typhoid to smallpox. All kinds of stuff. And she ended up dying because of the drugs. A lot of rock stars.
They still bury in there now?
Is she still buried there?
No. Are they still burying people now?
Yes, they are. This is a working cemetery.
It's a working cemetery.
It's active. They're coming in, but they're not leaving.
No. Sure how she died. Pretty much when you read unknown causes, to me that says old age. Okay,
U.S.
over
Fort
here to the
Mackinac.
left,
All right.
That's the Post Cemetery right there. We used to think that there was 143.
So here we are at Arch Rock, which I believe is on the east side of the island. Okay. We've just been doing our little carriage ride here. We are. Okay, a little hazy out here, but here we are on the other side of the island. Everything's on one side.
Look at that.
The Indians believed that Arch Rock was where God got how God.
There's the forest here. There's the one we're on right there. There's the horses. Beautiful. And now we're going to head over to the fort. Here we are. We're out the front door of the governor's mansion. We just finished our ride here, just below the fort. And I think this looks over towards, oh, we're looking at the other island. Round Island, they called it. Round Island. Here's the docks. We're partway down the hill from the fort. There's the lighthouse out there where we came in. Very pretty church. Further down here. Pretty. Just looking out here at things. Must be noon.
You can have some good times.
This is the church. It was built in 1882. the Trinity Church. Beautiful. Beautiful, huh? Get you. Beautiful homes here. Flowers, 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 flowers.
Center just right.
Feel it? Beautiful house here, right on the water. Gorgeous. Okay, well our day is just about over, so we are ready to head back. Let's see. The weather turned out great for coming over here when it's kind of cool and rainy this morning. Turned out beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Now we're down here by the Arnold dock, and we're waiting for the boat to come here. Should be here in about 10-15 minutes, and then we'll head back over to the mainland. Luckily we came over here today on Friday because it's getting quite crowded now. And the boats do come back late at night, 11 o'clock or so. We're going to go back to the campgrounds because it's getting so crowded to walk around. Just not going to wait for the crowd to leave. Now these horses are all waiting here for people to come that want a private taxi, if they're going to go to a hotel or their house that they have here or whatever. So they're all waiting.
We're leaving the island and going back to the mainland. And here we go. And you might know there'd be a freighter right in front of us.
All day someone is
Long son of a gun. Freshwater freighter again. Oh, we got a lot of freshwater freighters. And the boat, there's a lighthouse. There's a boat that's going to race us back. And we're underway.
It's a beautiful day. Okay, what we got here? A little hazy today. A little bit hazy. That's okay. Okay, and there's the freighter.
Tied down in here so I don't open windows.
See, the middle two lanes stay open in the wintertime because that's where there's ice and stuff on here on the two outside lanes. They close them because it gets so slippery and icy. And then that's open grates, like those steel mats you have in front of your door to scrape the yuck off your shoes before you go in the house. Well, basically that's what this does. We beat him. He's just getting ready to go under the bridge. Pronounces it different. So somebody said, well, you just shorten it. Oh, it's St. Iggy. Then it don't matter how you say it.
What exit are we taking?
Here we are, coming to the toll bridge.
What exit are we taking, A or B?
We're taking... Oh, Okay, notice the name. You see the height is going to change. We're at the Sioux Lofts in Sault Ste. Marie. Last time we were here, we rode the boat through. This time we're going to watch.
Did you take measure over there? You got that as well?
Ah, that's what I want to catch. Thank you.
Take all the stuff off. You can play football. About a foot or 30 seconds. I bet that's only... I bet that's 50 yards. I bet it's more than 50.
You can see how the water's flowing here.
Second bar on
And over here, there's the tour boat. And that's what we were on last time we were here. Okay?
Yep, there's a fish. Yeah.
And over here, you'll see the freighter is going up.
It's ready, this thing will open. So it must be
Now see the reading over here. So I guess it goes down and they got to get even.
I think that boat is rising up. You think that boat is rising up?
Wow, look at that one.
Now look how much the freighter has come up.
He must not be very loaded.
There's where they're gonna go out over there. See that?
Ooh, we're almost up to 49. Coming up to the last Actually, you can see, if you look over there, you can see where the water is. See in the black or it's light or dark. Look over at the cement over there, where it's dark cement and then light cement. See that over there?
After 50 started like at 43.
So it'll have to get up to about 54.
Look at the Marcus.
Up here, somewhere like down the last part.
And look how much the freighter has come up.
I think the big one's up as high as it's gonna go.
Looks like there's not really.
It's pretty even now, don't it?
See, now they're almost even here, so we'll be able to go through.
I think it's black. The gate's open.
I think it's fun if you see a big ship from, somewhere you're down the side, but it's
Yep, the big one's gonna head now.
There it goes.
There's all the stuff on the other side. But we have
yeah, there's
he's getting ready to go. Look at how the gates are coming up for him. The other side. See that?
Gates are opening.
Yeah, right.
He's moving.
Okay, now this is going to open up so the tour boat can go through. See, now the water is the same level on both sides. Okay, there goes the photo.
He did say something about
Way up in the up there?
Okay, now here comes the little one. The little turbo coming there. They are.
Yeah, I know. It's like there's two. There's like there's a barge and then the main line comes wild and
And here we are from a different side, and that's what we were on last time we were here. So now we're getting a different view. That's what we were on last time. Now this one here is going to sneak through with them. And we're looking over here at the other side, we're looking at Canada. Hey, there they are heading out.
Don't look like no baby either.
That's a distant cake. We run into a lot.
There's a pet telling me I'm taking too much. No, it's only been 8 minutes. I wanted it the whole thing. Be quiet. It's really neat looking at it from a different version, huh? Than when we were on the boat. There's Charlene. Hello, Charlene. There he goes. And on the tour boat, you head on out there and you see where the ore things and yards, shipyards are at. See the big arm? That's what operates it there. That is so neat. Alright. You can see them right back here. Whoops, there it is. Closed it up right there. That's how it all works. Okay. Well, here we are back outside. We went inside and watched the movie at the Corps of Engineers, and the movie was about the building of all the locks. The movie was great. I mean, one of the first locks that was built was like maybe 200 feet long. And they keep building them bigger and bigger and bigger. And now the longest one is like 1,200 feet long. because there's ships 1,000-foot long.
All this property over here.
They're coming through.
It's one of your ships.
In fact, at 6 o'clock, one is coming through. That is 1,000-foot long. We probably will not be here at 6 o'clock because we may head down the road to see some other stuff. Too much to
Well, the
see.
rest of them are all Algos.
Neat. The Algonquin. What is this? Algonquin tankers.
Well, free.
Yeah. While we were inside, it rained. Everything is pouring rain. It's quite warm and humid. Now over here, you see what's going on with that? There's the bridge over there between Canada and the Upper Peninsula of the United States. And that bridge was built, they said in the movie, without interrupting the boats and stuff. So they were working with some pretty tall cranes. One of the locks here was built. They had 1 year to finish it because they were going to start building the new ships. They said they had a year contract to do it, and in the wintertime they were pouring cement and curing it and keeping it warm, etc. But they made it, and it was the, what was it, the Roosevelt? After one of the presidents it was named, one of the locks. Okay, they just opened it up, so this one is gone. That one down there is coming in. Coming in down there, and then there is another one from the other direction coming in. There's another one coming in down there, see it? It is a busy place today. Good day to be here. Yeah, it's neat. The big building we're looking at there is the offices for this area. The St. Mary's Rivers.
Yeah, I know my tankers.
Okay, this one here is getting ready to come around. He just finished coming around the corner. See that? Now he's coming in. He's northbound because he's coming in from. Oh, hold on a second here. He's coming in from Lake Huron. Okay, and they're headed over to Lake Superior. Is headed off into Lake Superior. There's Lake Superior. Lake Superior is 23 feet higher than Lake Huron because there were rapids between them that had to be, that was the obstacle course that they had to work the locks for. Okay, here's the next one coming in, and it's a southbound, so it's coming out of Lake Superior, going into Lake Huron. And he'll come up in here, and then he will be lowered down so that he can go out the other end. This is not a race. They don't move very fast.
It's Canadian by color.
Down below. They gotta take the water out.
Bring a person in through here, raise him, let him go, drop it,
It does. It's it.
That's part of the Lee family ships.
All right.
You know,
Yes,
all the Lee family.
like Terry Lee and Ginger Lee.
what?
Karen Lee and John Lee and who else?
See the two spotlights on top.
Where am I looking?
See where the two spotlights are?
Yeah.
The person right out the window.
No. How'd they get
So he doesn't hit those things in there.
He's got one in the nose. No, he's got one in the nose.
Yeah, it's the one that's right around the hole over here, you can't see.
How long does it take them to drink?
That's what we're trying to find out.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Sulaks. The name of the ship presently entering the pole lock from the upper St. Mary's River or the Lake Superior level is the Lee A. Tregurtha. This vessel is 826 feet long, 75 feet wide. When it is in the lock and been safely secured, it will be lowered 21 feet to the lower St. Mary's River or the Lake Huron level. Thank you.
Should turn off your mic before you...
Okay, they're just about all the way in here, and pretty soon it's going to start to lower down. Let's take a look at the whole picture here now. Okay.
Okay, they're running the Great Lakes flag, they're running the Canadian flag, and if that's Italian, they're running Italian.
How does people on there, Dad?
Okay, see all the different hatches on the top? That's where they load the ore into there. Or grain, or whatever is being carried.
Go in the gates, go
See
in there.
that? All the hatches. That's how they fill it all up. Very interesting.
Up here.
Okay, see there's the gate going closed.
That'll indicate that the
That's
gates are...
it. So then they'll start letting the water out now.
Where do you see lights at? All I see is a red light.
Watching the one before.
Yeah. Yep, it's going down already.
Okay.
Keep it sinking.
How far down did she say it was going to go?
21 feet.
21 feet. Okay. Wow.
Heading right into another boat.
See how the lines go? It's going down.
See it?
Take it up close and personal look.
See the new one coming in?
See, the flag is like just about above that line there now. Or they've gone down.
Ginger?
What?
Look down the left.
What?
Look.
Left, another one coming?
Boat coming in.
Ooh-wee. Okay. Should just about be all the way down there. Okay, let's go down here and see what's coming now. Next one coming. I think they just keep getting bigger. Wow. You can see how far the flag has gone up above the line now of the railing.
I wonder if they were locks or... There it is.
Stowaway.
Me,
Stowaway.
Wow, it's still going down. Look at that, man.
Get out on the other side.
That is neat.
Very
Just keep
soon it'll be
going
out of
down.
sight.
Well, see what I've got a line on is this flag, and the flag was above that deck, or the railing. See where the two holes are here? The railing right above that?
Yeah.
Okay, this red flag right here on the camera, I was watching that. That was above that flag when it started, and now it's come down that much.
If you say so.
Wow, look at it, it's like even with it now. The deck. See, look at the deck. Even with the ground. Before it was way above it. Mm-hmm.
What was it, Tarragon? What was that stuff that we were looking
Put
at?
a ladder under the sides.
Okay, we're going to back it up here and see how it looks in here now. See that? Even with the ground. The decks, the doors and everything.
Now they gotta get that big thing.
So you can see now it's below the line. See the doors that opened up where the storage was are below the line on the edge of the locks right now. Still going down. Wow. See here? Look at that. There they are below. Can't even see the doors now. Of the freighter is below the line over here of the ground.
I'm putting the ladder up over there. Take the ladder away.
And there's that one still coming in down here. He'll be coming in right in front of us. Here's where we're standing. See, it's still going down. It's gone down further. Because over here, you could read the name before. Remember the long name that was on that bar? Not anymore. It's gone. And still going down, because if you watch the portholes, you'll see where it's going down more.
World War II, it says.
Jason, check out that.
Got a good contact. It's Korean. Yellow and white.
This one is going down.
And see, all the portholes are gone. You can't even see them anymore. They were right in there, huh? It's gone. Way down there. Time for them to go. They're coming open. There they go up.
I don't know. Probably about
People are coming out a lot smaller than what you went in.
That water will shrink you, huh?
Yeah, that's different.
Now he looks like a little tugboat sitting there.
This one is too.
Uh-huh. The arm going up, there it goes. He is now exiting into Lake Huron. Of course, they don't move that fast. I don't even think he has his engine started yet. Yeah.
You started moving. Okay, then we're
That's it. And away he goes. Okay, here's the next one coming in here.
Here's the geese coming in there. So smart.
That's the escort.
This is the escort. Yeah, look at the escort.
Yay, got an escort. See what they got here?
Boy, are they special, huh?
I know. They got some Canadian geese. Canadian geese, bringing them in. Little tugboats. I don't see any strings tied to them, though. They're pulling it in. That's neat. That's neat.
that's interesting, especially going over the paper. Well, that's also going down now.
Oh yeah.
That's also going down.
He's going to overtake us. He's going to be right in front of us here shortly.
See, they're starting to go now. Mom, they're starting to go faster over here.
We don't have a whole lot of room here.
You can see the other side, just how much room you got on the other side.
Probably got about 10 feet on each side. 8 feet. Close. Well, there's a few black marks on the wall, so I guess they've bumped it a few times.
Probably up there. Huh? One lady in the red shorts.
The Sioux Locks. The name of the ship presently entering the MacArthur Lock from the upper St. Mary's River or the Lake Superior level is the Elgo Cape. This vessel is 730 feet long, 75 feet wide. When it is in the lock and been safely secured, it will be lowered 21 feet to the lower St. Mary's River or the Lake Huron level. Thank you.
That one was quite a bit longer.
Okay, this is the one that was lowered and it's leaving. So here's its crane and equipment there to load everything.
Big piece of equipment added to the ship. Here's the lower one.
There's a captain that you're looking at it up there.
Let's zoom in on the captain up here. There he is. I see him. Hey! I can get right in on his face.
Let's take a foot to the bottom.
Yeah, but that means to the bottom of the boat.
Yes.
Autopilot.
What are they doing? What are they doing? Here's the finishing going out the other end. One sitting out there waiting to come through. And this one here, right here. What?
Look at that clamp over the top place hatches down.
Yeah.
My God. Wow.
This is what Hap was talking about, the clamps there, see them? Holding all these hatches down. Let alone when they put something on there to pick that up with, lift that lids off of there. Now you see the hooks are right here where these are, to lift these big lids up. Okay, here's what lifts them off. There it is. Roll it over there, hook it on, and lift it up to take out whatever they're hauling. They're just about ready to close the gate here. Tie it down. See, they're tying it down. All four corners. And then they will lower the water. Okay, here's the one coming around the corner here, coming up the other side. That's the one that was sitting out here a little bit ago, waiting for quite a while. Now this one here is lowering down. And one of the crew members just told us that they are carrying wheat.
And we are going down.
Down fast. Down fast.
Here they were. We're not self-unloading. They've got to do the place to unload them.
I would imagine it comes out those blowers. See these blowers here? Maybe that's how they unload it. If they turn power on to it, blow it out, because that's, look how down it's gone down. See, it's going to go down the same amount. Now over here comes the St. Clair.
She's going to go up.
That one's going to go up to get back on to Lake Superior.
St. Mary's River, the Lake Huron level, is the St. Clair. This vessel is 770 feet long, 92 feet wide. When it is in the lock and been safely secured, it will be raised 21 feet to the upper St. Mary's River or the Lake Superior level. Thank you.
Going down. Well, getting ready to go out on the other end, heading south. That one over there, heading north. The water level in both of them are the same right now. Now you can see the end of the lock right there, the gate. This is a busy place today. Okay, they're on their way. They're gone. They're gone. The other one is just about in there. up 21 feet. This one here is down 21 feet. Seagulls down here getting their fish, I guess. This one over here, look at the size of the boom that's on this one. Self-loading, self-unloading. Almost in there. They're still fishing. No, little ones. Yes, I don't know. Whatever they are. Busy little guys. Here we are, coming back the other direction. After our afternoon at the Sulaks, returning to the campground. And here we come to the bridge. Gotta stop and make a donation. Okay, we made our donation. We get to go across. I did not. We got to come back from the other way.
What difference does it make?
A lot. This altogether different going this way.
Jesus, the water's still out there. My God.
No, huh?
Holy shit.
Isn't he a poop? These guys riding their bike, they're riding on that grate, slipping and sliding. Oh, it looks like I'm losing my battery. I guess I'm running out of time. Here we are coming into Mackinac City. There it is. There it is.
There's the fort over there.
Oh, Fort Michilimackinac. Where is it at? Down there.
Right there, where the Great Wall is.
Yep.
And one that's not on the song sheet, I don't think, but one I was thinking about tonight is "This Is My Father's World" to my listening ears. This is certainly, it's a great hymn to sing at any time, but surely this is one great environment in which to sing that great hymn as well. This is my Father's world. This is my Father's world, and to my listening ear, my Father's world. Oh, let me ne'er forget, and for the wrong is great and strong. God is the ruler yet. This is my Father's world.
that you could go under. Why don't we just take about 10 minutes or I don't know. Sometimes I don't think it's me. Anyway, why don't you just kind of look around at it, take some pictures, just sort of think of some questions that you're going to ask me. So just keep looking at it. Nothing hard. I don't think I've ever seen it this calm underneath here before.
That's sort of scary when they predicted a thunderstorm.
Remember, under the main span here, it is 295 feet. So just don't jump in.
Center right there, right? I know we did. To come down that stairways right there.
There we are, crossing under it. There we go. Yes, all underneath there? Yes. There's cars, trucks going over.
I need to go get mommy. I need the camera.
Looks like the truck's almost standing still as it's crossing
I thought it said that though. I thought it said that.
Show them.
Are they all individual lines back together?
Well, it just looked like they had pulled quiet. Okay. I know they used that amount.
Check the size of the vehicle going by the pillar. It looks like a little Tonka toy. Now there's a semi coming. Let's see what he looks like next to this pillar. There he comes. He looks small. So we are going back under it. Now the direction we're looking now is north. We're looking at St. Iggy. St. Ignace. St. Iggy. Yeah, back under it again.
I know, Mommy, there's pictures.
We have to allow for the sway, right?
Well, between the wires, why would they sway the same? They're all arched. They're all.
Okay, here we are going back under the bed. Now we're looking back at Mackinac City.
submarine that's submerging under us.
Again, there are certain people that can go up there.
Elevators
I hope I'm
going
never
up
one of
inside
them.
of these.
Okay, got another one here.
I know they're constantly repainting the bridge. Do you know how many gallons of paint, how long it takes, or how much it costs?
It takes 70,000 gallons of paint to paint 70,000 gallons of paint, and it takes 9 years to complete it. I do not know the cost, but it does take 9 years. So once they've completed it, they have to start all over again. Never ending. And I know they're always looking for people that want to paint. So if you want to do that, they are doing the project.
Okay, we're on the bridge. We're heading north. Heading up to the Upper Peninsula. We're going to go see the Yoopers. Yoopers, beautiful day. Beautiful day. Had a great time. Charlene and Jim came and saw us, and we saw a lot more than when we were here last time. We had a great time up at the locks. Played miniature golf last night. They're on the road home south. We're on the road north. Here we go. Well, we just left the lower Michigan. Left the campground. Now we're over here driving along the water on Route 2. This is Lake Michigan. And we're going to stop and get our feet wet. Now here's a little guy down here, so I'm curious as to what he's going to think of the water. Huh? You want to go in the water? Come on. Radar says, no way. No way. Water's cold. Water's cold. Come on. No, he says I don't want to. Feels good on the feet. Feels good. Well, a few hours later, a few more miles down the road. And last thing we saw, I think, was maybe Lake Michigan. We are now on the other side of the Upper Peninsula, Lake Superior. We're just about to the city limits of Marquette. We stopped to put our feet in the water. There he is, cooling off. Nice. Oh, water's cold, refreshing. Absolutely beautiful. Look at this. So this is what we've been driving along the edge of here. Not quite sure if we're going to stay in Marquette tonight, close to Marquette, what we're going to do. We're due to check in at the campgrounds Copper Harbor tomorrow because we were late leaving with the tire that we had to get fixed. We weren't sure if we'd get there on time, so I called and told them we would be in there tomorrow. So we're not quite sure where we'll spend the night. Well, let's say we won't know where we'll park it. We know where we'll spend the night. In our house, right there. Ah, it is so nice out. So nice. Beautiful. Look at, nobody's around here. A lot of campgrounds, a lot of trees, and lots of water. I guess that's what the Upper Peninsula is all about.
Go ahead, Radar. Get in there. Get in there. Oh, pulling on him, pulling on him, pulling on him. Pulling on him.
I'm going to sit down.
Okay, we're about over our heads out here in the water right now. As you can tell, water's pretty clean, huh? Come on, here, doggy, doggy, doggy. Here, doggy, doggy. No, that's nothing to do with it.
His feet started going automatically.
Flies biting my legs.
Do you want to swim in Lake Superior? It's cold, huh?
No.
It's cold. Yeah. It's cold. Well, we got our Taco Dog shirt on too today.
Yeah, chocolate dog shirts. What lake are we on?
Lake Superior.
Superior. That's right. We're on Lake Superior. Yes, Superior. I don't know whether she took a video of all this or not. Did you?
Yes, I did.
You did? Okay, then we won't go any farther.
Hey, this is Marquette, Michigan. Right here on Lake Superior. Oh, and there's one of the big lighthouses out there. Let's see. Yeah, they have players. There's like 7 or 8 of them here. That is a big power plant.
I don't know if that is a power plant. I don't know what that is.
Oh yeah, there's water going through there. Big. We're not going through the downtown section. We're going on north. Waterway. The Chippewa word that designates the shorter canoe route through Portage Lake as used for centuries by Indians prior to the first known visit by Father Rene Menard in 1661. Voyagers paddled many notables past this point, including Father someone in 1666, Father Marquette in 1668, Sir Andrew Alexander Henry in 1771. The latter expedition led to Douglas Hogan's optimistic report of copper in the area since 1841. From this area, billions of pounds of copper have been shipped to play a major role in the industrialization of America. And this is the town we are at. We're at a lookout point. We just came through the main part of town down there. Very nice buildings. Well taken care of. Michigan Technology University is over there. Huge, big, very pretty. Beautiful. It's like, what, almost 8 o'clock at night here in the Upper Peninsula. We're only about 40 miles from Copper Harbor, which is where we're going to be camping at. And we just stopped here to stretch and look at the scenery. Beautiful. Very pretty. Can't believe how warm it is up here. And I'm sure as you go further south, like we heard today in Chicago, it was 105 or some ridiculous amount like that. I didn't have it on record, Ned, that whole damn thing. Here, record while I do this, please. The Quincy Mine Shaft.
Wait a minute.
The Quincy Mine Shaft. The shaft house at the top of this hill was built in 1907, 1908 and locates one of the deepest copper mines in the world. The mine shaft penetrates 9,260 feet. It's the Quincy Mine steam hoist, the largest of its kind ever manufactured. The Quincy Mining Company has existed since 1848, contributing approximately 1 billion pounds of metallic copper to the world markets. The mine shaft was closed in 1931, but other Quincy mine shafts in the immediate area operated until shortly after World War II. Here we go.
And you never even took a picture of the mine shaft, did you?
Huh?
Yeah, up there.
It's so comfortable right here.
I know, I don't want to leave.
Did you shoot any of this?
Yes,
We're
I did.
supposed to get cool air tonight. They keep saying.
Yep. about 8 miles away from Copper Harbor. We've been driving for about 3 miles on a road. Like, this is just beautiful. The forest meeting over the top of us, like a tunnel. It is 9 o'clock at night. Beautiful. Almost there. We're getting tired. It's here? This here? Okay. Oh, look at the sun shining through the trees. Look at this. How many cars on the road? Going up a little bit of hill. Here, big white kicking in. Yeah. Just thought I'd mention this is US 41. Very nice road. Well, here we are. Still on 41. Hap just asked a couple minutes ago, where's the water? We came around the corner and there's the water. Not quite sure what. Okay, we are up in the upper peninsula of Michigan. There's the woods. Miles and miles of trees. We drove in yesterday. Okay, down here is, whoops, our campground. Looking out there is Fanny Ho Lake, and the campground is right on that. Now I'm standing at about 900 feet. I drove up here. Hap had a headache, so he didn't feel like coming up here. I was told there was a phone signal up here. Had all kinds of minutes left on the phone that I wanted to use. And that's us, right down there. See us down there? Okay, right by the tree. There's our big back window. Probably could see Hap watching TV if I had binoculars, okay? Now, there's Fanny Ho Lake. Then there's a little water outlet. Goes between, comes out right there. That is Copper Harbor. Copper Harbor, and that is Lake Superior. There's a little town of Copper Harbor. Okay, now we've got out here, of course, one of our favorites. There's one of the freighters way out there. It's about 8 o'clock at night. It's a beautiful day. Cooled off. They said it was really hot up here and humid when we came in last night, but today it's gorgeous. All around Lake Superior. What a sight, huh? What a sight. Beautiful. Pretty. The marina's down there, so we'll be going out and taking a boat ride. Tour. Gorgeous. The little island out there is called Porter's Island. And today I walked around the little town. There's actually a one-room schoolhouse here. We'll have to get a picture of that. And right out there is a lighthouse. 1866 lighthouse. There's the marina down there. I guess that's where we catch the boat to take the tour. Just walk down a little bit further so we can ride around here and see it. A lot of clouds. We're probably going to have a beautiful sunset tonight. just drove up to the top of the bluff here. It's about 3 miles up. Got a good phone signal up here. Now remember the boat that I showed you earlier? There it is. It's further out here now. This is just further up the road from where I was at, where I videoed the campgrounds. This is West Bluff. Lots of people up here waiting, ready to watch the sunset because it's going to be beautiful. Pretty cold. Probably about in the 60s. All around here. Beautiful. The freighter going out there. He looks so small, but we're looking at something probably that's 600, 800 feet long. Way out there. I was a little ways down the road and I had a pretty good phone signal, so I was able to talk to both of the moms. Let them know we're okay. Everything's fine. We'll have to come back up here again so Hap can see this. Hopefully his headache is gone. Come back up here again tomorrow night. It's only 3 miles up here, but it's beautiful. Well, it's a few minutes later and the sunset going down. Just finished talking to Daryl. Hadn't talked to him for a while. He's doing fine. Oh wow, pretty. There's a lot of camera buffs out here with their still cameras all set up on their tripods, taking a lot of beautiful pictures. Pretty. Pretty. Oh, and the sunset's almost going down here. Beautiful. Now I just finished talking to Deanna. See, I got a phone signal up here and a beautiful sunset. Pretty. Now the freighter's almost directly under the sun, which I'm sure you can't see because it's too bright. Well, the sun fell in the water. Beautiful, huh? Beautiful. Just finished talking to Sister Karen. Hadn't talked to her since I saw her in Chicago. So that was in June. Wow. So pretty. Guess I better get back to the campgrounds. Mr. Hap's going to wonder what the heck happened to me. And his truck. Okay, we are out for a cruise on Copper Harbor here.
Just left Copper Harbor.
Just left Copper Harbor. Beautiful day. Oh, yes. Great.
And if you're wondering why we're so low to the water, it's because we're sinking.
No. Say that. I just read in my new book that I bought back at Mackinac about two of them colliding. We're heading out to a lighthouse. Oh, it's a bump. Beautiful water, huh? It's so clear. When we pulled away from the dock, it was what, about 7 or 8 feet deep?
Yeah.
And you could see clear to the bottom, just like there wasn't any water there. So clear. Okay.
Which shipwreck do you want to hear about? It's horrible.
Oh, wow. Whichever one you think's the best.
Well, the first one was the Astor Root.
Yeah.
When they had a lightkeeper there, that was considered like the most desperate spot in America to live. They kept right out
Harbor is pretty much the best natural one on the north side of Juneau. What's from the copper and Juneau.
Here we are at the lighthouse. And we're going to get off and do a little tour here.
Okay, we just left the dock and now we're going for a briefing. And we are on land naturally. And we're at Copper Harbor. And there they all go, so I guess I better
Okay, we're on the shore over here by the lighthouse now. Took us about 15 minutes to get over here. And this lighthouse is the oldest lighthouse still standing on Lake Superior. So we're going to go into that now. And I'm going to video a picture of it when we go back out again so we can see that.
Changes in fuel and automation led to the 1933 steel tower with the light as it is today. The trails around the lighthouse offer glimpses of artifacts and activities that tell stories from Copper Harbor's past. The range lights help ships avoid under...
Okay, ready to go up and see it. Okay, there's the tower, which is a new tower because the other one deteriorated. We built another one. Now we just came out of, this was the lightkeepers' dwelling where they lived. Their kitchen and stuff in there. Living room, the original building. Been here since mid-1800s. There's a little kitchen. It's all glassed in. Yeah. And a stove. Their living room. Their Victrola. Office. There's the stairway, and we can't go any further than this. Now we were at Whitefish Point 2 years ago, and we got to go to the top where the window glass section was at and look all around over Lake Superior. Now this one here, Copper Harbor Lighthouse and Whitefish Point, are the two oldest lighthouses on Lake Superior. The bedroom, her sewing machine, because the families lived here all year long, full-time job. No schools for the children, so they were homeschooled. Okay, and I just came out the front door here, and looking back out, I'm right out here. I've been there, all the way. Wow, without you. Yes, beautiful. Down there. Now that building's original. Down there. The site of the first Copper Harbor light was a mystery until archaeologists discovered it in 1975 in front of the present steel tower. In 1994, archaeologists returned to verify the site, but little of the stone tower remained. What happened to the tower? Archaeological evidence and the 1866 lighthouse cellar provided clues. Excavation of the tower site revealed fragments of the foundation still intact. Some of these stones were still covered with the original whitewash. Examination of the 1866 lighthouse cellar showed that many of its stones were also coated with whitewash. The archaeologists determined that nearly 80% of the original tower was reused for the 1866 lighthouse foundation. So I just walked on one of the little paths that comes out here from the lighthouse. And we got out here. And out there, there's a little buoy, I guess, the bell ringing out there. It's such a beautiful day. You can just barely hear the bell ringing. Now I can hear the bell ringing better over on this side. Here's our little path we're going on. Catch it later. Here we are down here. Look at that. Beautiful. You can see the rocks in the water. It's so clear. There's where we're going to go walking out there. So you can see what would happen if a ship in the fog hit these rocks. It's very shallow. Now right here we're looking down in the green. That's a vein of copper. See if I can get a little bit closer in. See there. He's pointing at some more. We'll go over there. Down in there where the green's at, right? Wow. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Copper fever. While I am satisfied that the mineral district of our state will prove a source of eventual steady increasing wealth to our people, I fear that it may prove the ruin of hundreds of adventurers who will visit it with expectations never to be realized. Despite Houghton's cautious optimism, his published report sparked America's first great mining rush. Within months of opening the area to prospectors in 1843, the government had registered more than 100 mining claims. By 1844, copper fever gripped the nation. What became of Houghton's geological cores? There we go. We're saying goodbye. Beautiful.
Okay, we're back where we started from. We just got off the boat, which is right there. But I preferred to take the other boat, so I'll show you that. Let's circle around here. This is a little park. We're parked back over there. This was where we got our tickets at, a little thing. This is where all the birds roost at, as you can tell, all the manure. And this is the boat that I took over. They let me use this one right here, so Ginger and I were in this one. Nice little go, but man, look at how shallow that water is. It is shallow. But actually it's probably about 6 feet deep, 6, 7 feet.
There's the little one-room schoolhouse. Grades kindergarten through 8th grade. If they have students, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. This is the town. Little bitty town. Campground game here.
Whoa.
Not sure what it is.
What's the name of that game? Ladder golf? Ladder golf? Yeah.
Okay.
Ladder golf. Just like...
Okay, we're about 5 minutes from our campgrounds at Keweenaw Mountain Lodge Golf Course. It says early in the 1930s, as all the mines had closed, an emergency work program was instituted to help relieve an employment rate of 70 to 80% under the Civil Works Administration. The KML got together, and in 1933 timber was cut from the fairways that would make up the golf course. The clubhouse was built in 1934 and the renovations made over the years. In 1935, under a new program known as the Works Progress Administration, the project built the log cottages was approved. The lodge and the golf course is owned and operated by the Keweenaw County. And here's the lodge. Isn't that nice? Pretty, huh? Pretty golf course. And the whole road that we came in off the main road here is lined with little log cabins that you can rent and stay in. Beautiful. Very pretty. So we are going to play 9 holes. 6:30 at night. It's beautiful. And we just got back from the boat trip. So we're off.
Good morning. We're still on Lake Superior, about 5 miles out of Copper Harbor. And we just stopped in this little park here. Thought we'd take a little video of it. Just a beautiful place. Really clean. Looks like they're doing some new, putting in some new restrooms here. Pretty park. I'm going to climb out here and take some pictures up here on this walkway right here. Now let's go take a walk up the walkway here and see what we can see on the other side. And before we get up there, I thought we'd just shoot a little picture of this. This is sort of neat right here. And then this goes up. Ginger's going down there. They built a little walkway. It goes right up here. And we're going to go up there and investigate. Well, we just came up the steps here. And now we're on top.
We're on the top.
Here's Ginger. I want to take a panoramic view.
Beautiful.
Of Lake Superior. Have to shoot down here. There's islands out there, really neat, huh? How clear this water is. Really pretty.
Oh, there's a good-sized little island down there, just chock full of trees, where the kayaks are going.
And Ginger's talking about the kayaks out here. There's kayaks, a little island out there.
Whoa.
And there's some guys out there kayaking. She's talking about that island with all the trees on it. That's an island out there.
Oh, they made it out of rock on the rock stairs.
The water is so clear. God, it's beautiful. We got some kids coming up behind us.
Hi.
Yep. Now we're walking toward the other end now. And they're gingerly over in the point over here. This is the other side of the big rock that we're standing up on now. Really beautiful. God, I wish you could be here. This is really pretty. Everything that we videoed up here is pretty. There's a good size boat sitting way out there.
Yeah, 2 of them. One further down, see it? Big house over there.
Yep, one right there. I don't know where the other one's at. Ginger said that, oh yeah, there's another one way out there. Pretty view, guys. Really pretty. And the horizon.
Miles and miles of beautiful blue water.
Miles and miles of beautiful water.
Silver River Falls. We've only gone about a mile or two down the road, and look what we found here. Beautiful. Isn't that a pretty sound? Beautiful.
You want to get personal with it.
Get personal with it.
I think get on my snow there.
It's a big culvert. Handle all the water that comes out of here probably when the snow melts. It probably gets pretty full. And it just continues to go on down, down, down. Probably out into Lake Superior. What a beautiful place. Okay, a little bit further down the road, this is Eagle Harbor. Pretty town. Don't know how big it is. We haven't got to the rest of the town yet. We're just going to go around here nice and slow. And over there is a lighthouse. Let's see. There we go. There's the coast. There's the road. And we're back on the road. Eagle Harbor. Horace Greeley landed here on June 15, 1847. He came on the Independence, the first propeller boat on Lake Superior. It had a maximum speed of 5 miles per hour. That night, Greeley reported the harbor was frozen over for some distance from shore. There was no dock, and oxen he had brought from Detroit were thrown overboard to swim ashore. Eagle Harbor was first settled by copper prospectors in 1844 and later became headquarters for many of the copper mines located along the range of hills to the south. The Knights of P.Y.T.H. Pious Ritual was written here by Jus H. Rathborne during the winter of 1859-60. The little schoolhouse in which he taught is preserved as a shrine by the Kewanna County Historical Society. How about that? Oh, lots of pretty little houses, big houses with beautiful views of the water. There's the little harbor that comes in off of here, off of Lake Superior.
Water. And as water freezes, the water would expand and they would wear out maybe 2 or 3 of those every season. And what they used that for is they would attach a team of 4 to 6 horses to it. They would pull it in the wintertime to pack down the snow so that the horses and the carriages could navigate over the trailways and not sink into the snow.
And
we get about 300 inches of snow here each season. So today we just simply move it aside. But then they had no means of moving it, so they just simply packed it down. And there's a little kiosk there that has a little write-up on it.
Here we are looking out at the harbor. Beautiful. Really treacherous place in the wintertime because it's shallow water. Ships and freighters and things would blow up here on the rocks, get frozen in the ice, and be here for quite a while. And here the lighthouse. There's Mr. Happ. and we are going to go in for a tour of the lighthouse. Beautiful.
Now this is a hand carved the Lord's Prayer, and it's all hand carved. I don't know if you can read it all.
It was cut with a handheld coping saw by Ludwig Steck from 1910 at Phoenix, Michigan. He was born in Germany, 1846. He worked as a miner and later as a carpenter.
There's a picture of the cars off the ship. I'm redoing this because I think I was talking to myself. I didn't have it on record. Okay, there's a picture of the ship. And the ship was the city of Bangor. And it was on its way to Duluth, Minnesota with 220 Chryslers and Whippets for the new owners. And there was a big storm near Copper Harbor, November 30th, 1926. This is one of the cars that was rescued. Okay, Pap's over there reading a story about it.
Up or something?
Look at this. Wow.
And this one.
Mm-hmm. They're unloading them. This on the boat.
Right on?
Yes. This is a piece of float copper weighing 1,700 pounds. 1,700 pounds.
Yeah, 1,700 pounds.
Wow. Neat.
One hefty safe.
This is a safe. Doesn't say how much it weighs.
Probably like one that piece of copper does.
It's not going anywhere. Okay, here's the light up here on top of the lighthouse. And it's a red and white light. And all the lighthouses have different codes as far as their signaling. So if you're offshore and you see a red and white light, you'll know that you're at the one at Eagle Harbor. And that's what we found out on the tour in there. There it is. Long time ago, they were run by either kerosene or lard oil, which made it a nice mess for them to have to clean up. And then in the 1930s, they came with electric. So of course that made the job a little bit easier. Beautiful. Okay, the beginning of US 41. Early Indian footpaths became the trails for explorers, missionaries, fur traders who came to carve out homes in Michigan's wilderness. The early settlers began to widen and improve these trails, which became the majority of Michigan's primary road system. US 41 starts its southbound journey here, crossing 8 states, which include Michigan, Wisconsin, Illinois, Indiana, Kentucky, and Tennessee, and Georgia, and ending in Miami, Florida, a distance of 1,990 miles. Isn't that neat? That's super. Okay. And there's the... Okay, this is just a mile up from our campgrounds, so we're going to see what it is. There's the waterfalls. Pretty.
Can't even see straight down.
Way down there, huh? Way down. Here we are, pulling into our first rally. Take a look at this one. We're parked at a campground.
That's what you call struck over there.
Because you don't have hookups. Oh yeah, could be.
There's this truck right there. They're there already. It's right there.
They got their RV there?
No, you got the truck there.
No, because they're staying at Menominee.
Their truck is there. It's identical to ours.
Okay.
That was identical to ours.
This,
so they're here.
This is the rally here. So we stayed at the campgrounds up the road, the O'Neill campgrounds, because we wanted water and electricity.
And it looks like we're going to be happy we did that because we don't have a generator to get us through this length of time. And it's getting pretty hot and humid. Okay, we're coming up to the gate. Hopefully we're going to get to park right beside this other big Ford right here. There we go. We're going to find registration so we can get registered and get our day pass so we can come in every day. This is one half. The other side is the same way. Lots and lots of escapees. Here we are going down the road. It looks like we're following ourselves. But these are some friends of ours that we met down in Branson, Missouri. They have a 550, but they have the same bed that we have from Elkhart. And we are in Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin for Fun Days 2001. And we are pretty much done for the day and going to get a bite to eat. Yeah, we are. This is the Chippewa here, the power plant. Okay, we're at O'Neill Creek at Campground, Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin. They get the inner tubes and go down the creek here, and boy did it come up from the storm. We had a big rainstorm yesterday morning, started about 5 a.m. This place was a lake. Here's the playgrounds, the entrance. Playgrounds, a little check-in place over here. We're up here for Fun Days with the escapees. The grand finale was at 2 o'clock this afternoon. And now we're back here to the campground. And tonight we're going back there for the sock hop dance. Now around the corner there at the other end of the park is where they get on with their inner tubes and they ride down. Now the water has come up a lot because of the rain. So they come down through here, down around over there, and they go under a bridge. Isn't that neat? It's really moving. It was moving pretty good the day we came in, but it's moving faster now with all the rain. After the storm we had. Pretty, huh? There's one of them coming down here on the inner tube. Hello! Is the water warm or cold?
That's cool.
Is it?
River.
All right. And here we are. We come around the other corner. Kids are coming through here. There's the bridge. And it goes on. Here we are across the bridge. And it comes around on both sides. Yep, we're on the road. Chippewa Falls is in our rearview mirror. It's hot today, but they're predicting the high of 70 degrees this weekend. So we're going to dig out our sweatshirts. This is just heading out of Chippewa Falls, and we're headed north to, well, we're headed towards Superior. And we are going to Hinckley, Minnesota. You betcha. We're on the road. Catch you later. And here you have a Midwest farm with all the trimmings. The barns, the silos, the houses, the trees. Whoops, where's the critters? They must be hiding under the trees because it's about 100 degrees today. There's 3 farms right here. Nice. Nice places. Very nice.
with their boats. Everybody's got boats here. Lots of boats, lots of water, lots of lake, lots of mosquitoes. Pretty country. Okay, here we are. This is our campgrounds, St. Croix, which is in Minnesota. And Hap got it in here. Look at the space he parked us in. It's so pretty. These trees, look at them. I mean, Radar's in seventh heaven. He just like, I gotta mark all these trees before we leave here in 2 weeks. Okay, now what's going on up here is
60 feet tall, 60 to 80 feet tall.
the trees, the wind is starting to blow. They're crisscrossing, which is like the trees did in Crestline. Now I'm not getting a good enough view here. I'm gonna have to move to another spot. Okay? It is cooled off. We don't have the air conditioner on today. It's beautiful. The park here has a 9-hole golf course, a mini golf course, a driving range, and a nice pool. Beautiful. Okay, we're going to get another view and see if I can get the trees swaying.
They're not even moving yet now.
Okay. Well, hopefully we won't get the storm that happened in North Dakota, because they had 100-mile-an-hour winds.
There's the wind coming now. Yeah, they're moving.
This is pretty. This is really pretty. We pulled in here yesterday and all you could smell was pine. Very nice. This park is an AOR park, so it's one of our memberships. Not only is it a beautiful park, it's got a good price. $6 a day, huh, honey?
Yeah.
Neat. Very pretty. The wind picked up this afternoon here at the park because they're predicting some rain maybe tonight, and these trees are crisscrossing. When I brought Radar outside, he laid on the ground in the sunshine and he was listening for it. And he didn't care for it too much because it's crackling. See how tall they are? Here's a little road to come down here to the campsites. It's during the week now and getting late in the summer, so there aren't a whole lot of people up here. It's been very quiet. Come down the road here. See, these are all campsites here where you see a wide opening. The weekend there were quite a few people in here. And there's about 1,200 permanent sites in here, where people have little single wides or they have their RVs. They buy lots. And they come here on their vacation or whatever. Some of them stay here in the summertime, then they go south for the winter. There he is. See, he's going. Guess where he's at? He's going to Amsoil. See that? Because we were close by, he decided to call up and order his Amsoil that he is using now. And there is our big towers. And we just came by over here, big building. And it's a historical building, and Amsoil bought it in the 1970s, and that's where their headquarters are at. And we are in Superior, Wisconsin. Beautiful day. We had a lot of rain last night, and today it's really cool and comfortable, and we're out sightseeing. They're right next to the train tracks down here. And when we leave Superior, we're going to go over to Duluth, Minnesota, because it's on the other side of the river, or lake, or whatever. We're here going to be back on Lake Superior. Well, we are cruising down the road here. We're still in Wisconsin. This is Superior. This is like a harbor, because there's two sand points that come in to Lake Superior, and then there's like a little inlet. So there was Wisconsin Point and Minnesota Point. Way down there are storage bins for grain and things that go out onto the freighters to wherever. Old dredging boat.
Dredging.
Okay. Okay, this is at the harbor. And this is one of the last whaleback ships in the world. They saved this one and brought it here. It hauled ore and stuff like that. Neat. Okay, here's the side view of it so we can get the shape of it. USS Meteor, M-E-T-E-O-U-R. Now here we're getting ready to go over the bridge, and this is out here, I mean, railroads and freighters and all kinds of things loading up.
And here comes a freighter right in front of us. It's dry dock.
Yeah, slightly, huh? Slightly. Big storage container, all kinds of stuff in it. Busy area. In the summertime. In the wintertime it all gets shut down with ice. General Mills plant over there. Probably making some cereal, right? Here we are, a little pullout north of Duluth, Minnesota. We're 135 miles from the Canadian border. Right now that's looking south, and we'll very slowly go around over see it's sort of a gray, cloudy day. It was raining quite hard a little while ago. Now there's an island out there, and we're not sure if that is Island Royale. It could be. That's like a place to go camping and stuff out there. We talked about that when we were at Copper Harbor. But it was a long day's trip out there to the island, and all you can do is walk around and ride bicycle.
A couple of squalls over.
Oh, see, there's rain squalls out there over the lake. Pretty day. Pretty day. Beautiful day for a drive.
A big round of wood down there in the water.
Yes, and here we are looking towards the north. There we go, and that's where we're headed. We're headed up to Two Harbors, which is 17 miles up from here. Then we're going to turn around and go back to Duluth. Yeah, we're still heading north.
We're talking on a cell phone.
This is a scenic drive here, headed to Two Harbors.
We're drinking a soda or
very pretty.
Some water.
Wait a minute, what happened to all the flowers? I saw a bunch of flowers and now they're gone.
Even picking at French fries.
Okay, we're just north of Two Harbors, going through Silver Creek Cliff. And here we go through the tunnel. This is the North Shore Drive. There we come out. Pretty. We're right alongside Lake Superior, heading north. There we are, heading north. Wow, beautiful. 19 miles. Okay, here we come to the second tunnel. That's what the lady said at the visitor center. We're going through 2 tunnels before we get to Gooseberry.
Hey, here we are, Gooseberry Falls in Minnesota, up by Lake Superior. This is all feeding Minnesota. We're in a conservation camp right now. And man, this is really pretty. The water is rushing. Flowing down here. We're going to go take some shots at it in different places. Goes by. On our way up to the other top, I just thought we'd take a picture of this cave right here. Another cave. Look at the roots on this tree, would you? Hey, Ginger. Oh, it should have a different angle now. It's way up there, coming way out of way up there, whatever that is up there, whatever. That's a little rough coming out of there, way up there.
You tell them how the water gets all brown?
Oh yeah, the water gets all brown in color. It looks like a river float is what it looks like. And it's all from the roots of the trees.
Because they're all hardwood trees.
They're all hardwood trees, so it turns the same color as the hardwood trees are. Well, about as close as I can get. As you can tell, you can really hear the water. It goes over the falls. The next event is going to be up here on the bridge. We're going to go up there and film it on the bridge. Believe it or not, that's the highway right above it. The car's going over some reason right now. There goes one. And they take another shot to the same place. Yeehaw! Well, it makes you want to just go ahead and dive into that, doesn't it? But no, there's a bunch of rocks at the bottom. Oh, a tree got in the way. Oh my God, what is she doing over there? Ginger! What are you doing? She's hanging on for life. Look at this. Look at this, Rita. Oh, that's about as close I'm going to get her to water. Okay, come on, honey. I guess I better go. Okay, this is another fall we're looking at now. I'd like to be able to go down underneath this one. Get down in here, because you can go right underneath it. And get my telephoto working. Go right down this side. Alright, I'm probably going to get some water on my lens on this one. That's one we just shot from going underneath it right there. If we see the hole, I'm going to see if I can get closer to it so I can see through that like a funnel there. Now this one goes down, this is the second fall, and it follows on down to the river here. Goes into some swirly stuff which we're going to have a picture of, and then goes down to a third fall. So now we're shooting underneath it. I'd like to be able to walk up in there, but it's cold out. Now see how the water has eroded this right out from underneath it. Now this is coming off the last falls that we shot. This is going into another little rapids that we were talking about. And it's going to come out down this rapid, down here. And where it drops off, it's going to go into another fall. So we're going to go down there and take a shot. Okay, well there it is. We're looking at, this is the third fall. And actually there's a fourth fall, but we can't see it. It's right over behind that where that water's coming out right there. It's going over another fall. Well, you can see actually two, and that goes into a rapids, and it's moving pretty good over there. And then it all collects, and we're going to go find out just where it collects at. And this is just another part where it came out on the far one we were talking about. And then this one came out from over here. And now they're both going down this way, making it as one. And we're going to see where this goes to. Okay, all the rapids have come together. It's going pretty good down through here. And this goes out into Lake Superior. That's all, folks. And this is where all the falls eventually go out into Lake Superior, as you can see.
Okay, here we are.
Alright, this is Agate Bay Light Station. Shortly after the first shipment of iron ore left Agate Bay, the U.S. government deployed a plan to improve the safety of the harbor. In 1887, construction began on the west breakwater. Also, 1 acre of land was purchased on which a lighthouse was built. The east breakwater was built in 1940 and provides a panoramic view of harbor activity. The Two Harbors Light Station was... Oh, somebody broke the glass. Compared something in 1892. The light is still active and in operation 24 hours a day. The light is almost 80 feet above lake level. Besides the 6 ore docks, there are 2 docks used for freight, 1 coal dock and 1 pulp wood shipping dock. By the turn of the century, between 50 and 75 ships a week were using the Agate Bay. The Two Harbors Light Station is listed on the National Register of Historical Places. Historic places.
Here's a little old historic tugboat right out here in the water. There it is.
Let's just zoom in on the sign down here.
I did.
Historic tugboat, Edna G. built in 1896.
How neat.
Yep. Go.
In front of you is one of 6 docks used for shipping iron ore from Agate Bay. Only 3 docks remain as of 1995. Agate Bay was the site of the first shipment of iron ore from Minnesota in 1884. Today, over 10 million tons of tagonite or iron ore is shipped annually. Tagonite is a low-grade iron ore that is used to make pellets. These pellets are shipped from Agate Bay to blast furnaces on the lower Great Lakes to make steel. The original docks were made of wood. By the 1920s, steel had replaced the wood. Dock number 1 is over 1,300 feet long and about 7 stories tall. Each side of the dock has 112 pockets. The trains full of tagonite and iron ore move along the top of the dock and download into hoppers. The chutes along the side will drop down into the hull of the boats to load the tagonite or iron ore. That's neat. Here we are. We're just turned around from where we were looking at the ore loaders and the tugboat, and this is the train depot. And this is Two Harbors. This is really beautiful. And there's a mountain man set up over there.
Break it.
Yeah. Now there's an old train sitting up there, and Hap thinks he possibly has a model of that maybe John has.
When I was young, and my dad gave me a Lionel train set, and that's a 12-wheel drive train or locomotive. That's one of the biggest ones he ever made right there. Wouldn't be surprised if that particular locomotive is exactly like the one I have. That is one big engine.
Now are we looking at this black one?
We're looking at the black one. The
Oh, I was videoing this one over here, honey. Wrong one. Sorry. Let's move over here to the next one. Okay, this big one is the one.
This is a 12-wheel drive.
That is big.
That is one long engine. That thing packed a lot of power.
And this is the Duluth
Misabe
Duluth
and Iron Range.
Misabe and Iron Range. Wow. Look at that. This is beautiful. Okay, so we're going to go take a drive down the main old street here of Two Harbors, and then we're going to get on back to Duluth because there's a tour we want to take on a freighter. That's where we be at. Two Harbors. We just had lunch at the Blackwoods, and oh, we had such good food. Good food. In fact, we've had a late lunch at like 3 something in the afternoon. Now we're wondering we probably won't even eat dinner. We ate too much lunch. Well, here we are cruising down the old section, the main part of Duluth. The street we're driving on is all brick. All the side streets brick. And look at the neat old street lights. Wow. Okay, I gotta get back to navigating here. He'll get us lost. You see that?
Hey folks, we're getting ready to take a tour on a freighter. And this right here is the Lake Superior.
And it's the Corps of Engineers.
And it's Corps of Engineers. This is the old part of town, and boy, it is beautiful. Wish we could take a full picture of it. We'll take a little fast scan of it. This is the cruise ship, but we're not going to be going on it. This is the Vista Star. Catch you later when we got a better shot of something. Okay, we're going to cruise this ship right here.
Freighter.
This is the big freighter, I'm sorry, big freighter. U.S. flag. Please watch your head. Yeah, we're getting ready to board. We'll be boarding here in a few minutes. This is one long ship. We'll give you the dimensions on this thing later. Well, welcome aboard. We're about to start our tour. And actually, this is the front of the ship. And we're going to rotate
Freighter.
around. These are all the
Freighter.
we're on a freighter, aren't we? And that's the rear, and that's the wheelhouse. This is a ship picture of the city while we're doing it.
Yeah, I like doing tours at this time of the evening. Maybe, I don't know what the schedule of boats coming in. We had one boat tour on my tour this afternoon. I actually haven't seen the schedule, but it's always been a nice one to see them going through.
And that's about.
Then you can look at this boat and see how small it looks. Yeah. And when that bridge is down, you can go right
Okay,
across
what we got
into
out
the
here
canal
is
area
one of the
and look
around
around.
the bow.
But it's a beautiful night to be on the Vista too. Down by
And
the
as you
big
can see,
bridge,
the tugboats are
right down
bringing
by
it
the
in.
lake is the Canal Park Corps of Engineers Marine Museum. And that's free of charge to go in. And I always tell people to go over there if you get a chance. It's right down by the big bridge, right by the lake, and it's a free museum. And it is a lot of neat lake things. It's really interesting. So I always tell people to go over there, especially since it's free. So yeah, I have to go over there again myself. It's been a while, so we don't see the stuff. But back here, we're at the back of the boat, or the fantail deck, and just a few things I'll point out. We have the stern anchor down here that weighs about 3 tons. That thing weighs a lot.
Okay, that chain link is 40 pounds a link
Lots of stuff over here on the fantail.
for the anchor.
A lot of heavy things.
A lot of it is a spare prop,
and
and that is all brass. Well, prop blade, I'm sorry.
The end.
We're going down the hatch.
And the brass rails.
We're in the engine room. And we're going to go down to the big engine room now. Down the steps.
Today there are diesel operated and these are coal-fired steam turbines. They aren't very big. This room was usually anywhere from 110 to 130 degrees. You mentioned that. That's what it was like. And the shifts the guys worked for 4 hours on and 8 hours off, so they were in this heat for 4 hours. And they also was very noisy and they had ear protection. But we're not going anywhere.
Okay. We're going up front.
Unsafe. You never know. One time last year.
Take a trip through here. Uh-oh, I hear horses. Oh yeah, somebody's taking a cruise. Now this is the dining for special guests like President of
Cheers.
The VFW Honda.
Cheers.
Or the president or anybody else that would like to take a ride on the ship.
Cheers.
And they were welcome to pay a fee, or sometimes it was free if it was like, we said president of GM or president of Ford or vice president or something like that of different companies. And this is where they would dine at. Pretty luxury, you know? Alright, now we're going to go by and look inside and where the crew slept, and I mean not where the crew, but all the guests slept and all the other things that happened. There we are. Now we've entered into the main cabin, which is up in the front of the boat.
These stairs are a little bit steeper than at home, I know.
And we're going
I know,
and yet
and people are gonna be a
apartments.
little sore in the morning.
Behind you, Captain. Behind you.
I'm beginning to feel it
Behind me,
myself.
behind me, behind me.
And the third level, whenever you're ready.
This is the bedroom.
The guest.
Now this is the guest
room.
bedrooms.
Yes.
Portholes. Very nice. Ginger and I were thinking about getting, geez, they even got a fireplace. Can you believe that? Ginger and I were thinking about maybe seeing if we can get on one of these days and take a, they had a full-size bathroom on. We're looking at.
No, you're right in front of the fireplace. Stay there.
This is quite a suite.
This blows their steak fumes right over here in the evenings. It's tough
Wine
sometimes.
cellar.
Yeah, that, you know, the lamp over here I always tell people is pretty nice. It's a
And this is the captain's office.
You would have a computer.
We're in the captain's quarters. And this is where he did a lot of his work. His mapping, logs, so on and so forth. And then right here would be his shower and his bathroom. I think we'll get a shot of that in a minute. But this was his office. Pretty neat, huh? Now we're looking out the window. You can see how high we're sitting. There's a 3-story building, and we're right across. Just all right. We're going into the chart room.
Ready?
And this is the chart room. All the charts are kept. And this is how we steer the boat. Okay, we're up on the bow. In the captain's quarter, we're looking out the back window at the ship. And we're looking over the front end of the boat. And you can see how high we are now. 3-story building. 6-story building. Bad weather, instead of going outside of the boat and slipping in the snow and hail and all the water, they can walk through these tunnels all the way from one end of the ship to the other end of the ship. And now we're going down into the belly of the ship, the cargo hole. Here we are in the cargo hole. Okay, this is pretty large, huh? This is just a storage bin. Another storage bin. And there's the covers that open up to put the grain in, or whatever they're going to put them in. There's 5 or 6 of them in each hole. And what we have here is a tour ship heading toward the bridge. And the bridge isn't that high, so what we have to do is we have to come over to the bridge and we have to raise the bridge. and the bridge is going up as we speak. Now whether they'll take it all the way up to the top is, I don't know, so we'll wait and see. Well, we found out they went all the way up. And as we look around, whoa, we missed it, didn't we? There's the cruise ship.
That's not a cruise ship.
I mean,
It's sort of a tour boat.
the tour ship going underneath the bridge.
He looks small now that the bridge has gone all the way up, huh? Huh?
And there's the bridge. And I would imagine he would start coming down pretty soon. And that's where all the freighters come through at. Different type of bridge.
Well, here we are saying goodbye to Pathfinder near Hinckley, Minnesota. And today we're off to Fargo, North Dakota. This is a neat park that we have been staying at for the last 2 weeks. And there's probably about 30 or 40 campsites. And what they have is they have 1,200 sites where people have brought in little modulars, or they leave their fifth wheel here for the summer and maybe they go to Florida for the winter. Now over here, see the grove of pine trees? Right straight back in there is where we were camped, where all the pine trees were at. Very nice. And then there's a softball field, there's a driving range, basketball, tennis courts. Over here is a clubhouse, miniature golf, large swimming pool. Pretty place. Pretty place. Very nice. Great weather the whole time we were here too. Here's the restaurant we ate at last night. We had pizza, and it's called Space Alien. Good pizza and a neat place inside. They had aliens sitting at the bar and all kinds of things. Similar to like a Chuck E. Cheese, where you could take children and stuff and have like a birthday party and thing inside, but really neat. Here, let's zoom in on the front door here. There it is. Isn't that neat? All right. Well, here we are in Fargo, North Dakota, and we were camped on the Red River. We are in the Red River Valley. This is a pretty place. So we're out here for an evening walk. Before the mosquitoes get too thick, they raise them good up here. They like to munch on us.
Close to Alaska.
Yes, okay, and it's a beautiful city park right in town, close to everything. Enjoyed this place, it's really pretty. Tomorrow we're off to Bismarck, North Dakota. Okay, so here's the campgrounds down here. Down around over here is the river. Okay? All right. Well, here's where we pulled in today. That's I-94 out there, headed west. We're in Jamestown, North Dakota. And the reason, well, we were going to stop here, but we were only going to stop for a couple of hours. But as it turned out, we had a flat tire on the truck today. So after spending almost 3 hours on the road waiting for road service, and we got it all taken care of. Except now we're in Jamestown, and hopefully we're going to find another tire tomorrow because we're running with one dually missing. And we're here at the fort. And there's a herd of buffalo out here, which we saw when we pulled in off of I-94. And this is a make-believe statue. I guess it's a biggie. Get a close-up of it here. Now this is where the white buffalo's at, and of course everybody's read about the white one. So hopefully we're going to get to see it. Here we are up a little bit closer. I probably come about the height of the knees on this here. It's huge statue. Well, these aren't buffalo. These are ponies. Horses. They're probably the ones that have they have pony rides up here in the little village. And these are probably the ones, and they're off for the evening. Now this is the town of Jamestown. Pretty town. We'll get to check it out tomorrow. Well, it says it's the world's largest buffalo. Its length is 46 feet. Its height is 26 feet. And it weighs 60 tons. Let's see if we can find the real one. Okay, here we are out here this morning again. And look what we found. We found the white buffalo. Let's see here. There's the rest of them up on the hill. There he is. Or she. White Cloud is its name. Out here having his breakfast this morning, I guess, huh? Was talking to these people last night, and they said they saw a huge one in a museum that was stuffed. It was a big white one. Oh, he's looking over here at us. They're right out there by the highway this morning.
Still closer than he was before.
Well, we walked out here on the deck, and they were moseying by. By the time I went to get the camera, we'd gone quite a ways. She had. It's a she. She. Yeah. There they are down there. Okay, we're over here on the deck of the museum, so I get another shot at the big boy over here. And we took some of here last night. Okay, the Indians called the buffalo what?
Tatanka.
Yes. We just watched a video about him. Well, look what we got here. Did they have a name on this guy? I don't think so. We're in the museum.
He's 18 years old.
18 years old.
Tatanka.
Yeah.
Tatanka.
Here we are in the museum. A lot of beautiful pictures, paintings on oil, on leather. Very nice.
Behind you.
And this is a hide.
And we're at the Buffalo Hall of Fame.
That's right. Isn't that neat?
Big Tatanka. Big Tatanka.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Big.
Okay, we're in Jamestown, North Dakota, and the campground's right behind us, and we are camped at the fort what? Fort Village. And this is the National Buffalo Museum and a little town. And there's all kinds of neat buildings here. There is...
And then we'll be back for next week.
There's where we just drove in. Past the little buildings here. And the train. Little log house. And we got an old car here. There's an old, like, general store. And there's a little one-room country school over there. There's our truck. There's a church. Originally it was a school. Then they sold it for a church and they moved it to another town. Then they sold it to another church and it moved to another town. And then they moved it here. Pretty tough little building. Are you going to go get a haircut? I guess he's going to go get a haircut. Okay. What is he doing? I can't imagine. Oh, there's his haircut. Okay. Very good, honey. And then this is the restrooms over here. It's a little log cabin building. And down here's the village trader. And on down there another building. And out there's the big old buffalo I videoed last night. The insurance company. Ha ha ha. How they've come a long way though. Look how little the building was then. Now they're big plush mansions. Post office. The dentist. The art gallery.
Sheriff's office.
Okay, art gallery, print shop, sheriff, and the saloon. That's pretty good. The sheriff next door to the saloon, he didn't have to go far, did he? Of course, these are all buildings that have been brought in, rescued from somebody's backyard or whatever.
What can I get for you, Ginger Lee? Howdy.
Hi, Tombstone.
Come on in.
You don't have your brocaded vest on.
No, I don't. I don't have no goodies under the bar either.
I know. This is a little saloon here in the town.
Got some bottles though, but they're all empty.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Nice ceiling.
Copper, huh?
Shot that.
Oh, here we are out for a morning walk. This is right next to the campgrounds here. These are the ones that they keep in the small area so people can feed them. Now here's the male and female. But this morning, the male is not looking at us radar. No. No.
Good morning. Welcome to North Dakota. We're in Bismarck, the capital of North Dakota. This is the plains of North Dakota I'm looking at here. Going to the town of Mendita right now, and then on to the capital, which is about 160 miles, about 90 miles from here. Beautiful country, beautiful day. Got our tires fixed, and we're rolling. Capital of Bismarck. I'm in the capital of North Dakota, Bismarck. And we'll be camping here for 2 days while we see the scenery and some of the native things and the history of the town and so on and so forth. Right now we're hunting for our campground. The next exit coming up.
Here we are in Mandens, North Dakota, and we are at the Lincoln Trolley ride. And here's the little old trolley we're going to take a ride on. Beautiful day. Nice. Like mid-70s. Great weather to see things in. So we're going to leave in about 5 minutes. Pretty quiet day. I think we're going to have maybe a private tour. 1 or 2 more people will be with us. Okay? And the conductor just flipped the seats back the other way because this is where it starts and stops. Pretty. Okay, we're on our way. We're going down the track. Okay?
Oh, we got coal down there.
There we go over the bridge. Okay, this is the Fort Lincoln State Park. We just got off the little trolley down at the bottom of the steps. And we're going to be here for an hour. And then the trolley comes back and picks us up. Very nice.
1650 to 1750.
Ah, there we go. That's the years. Okay, this is where we're at here. Opening at the top. Buffalo hides over the top so that the rain can come in. The smoke could go out of there. Eating place.
And there was known as there was 75 of these located right here.
That they've
at
dug up.
one time. Yeah, they can verify there were 75 of them.
Now 25 years before here, 1804, is when they were here. But when Lewis and Clark came here, this place was pretty much gone.
Their descendants live there. This is where they used to plunge themselves to death, huh? Ah, what you're looking at is Custer's home. And we've already taken a tour of it. We're now on the outside of it. The 7th Cal now runs this. Beautiful house. And this is the campground, or not the campground, this is the fort. And we'll see some more of this. We're going to go read the sign out in front of it. And this was the enlisted quarters. And enlisted quarters.
Okay, this is where George Custer lived, but of course the house burned down February of 1874, and they rebuilt it and changed a few things around. Plans for reconstructing the second house were gathered, old records, correspondence, archaeology survey of the foundation. It was one of the 7 frame residences built in 1873, stationed at Fort Abraham Lincoln, just south of Mandan, North Dakota, by Bismarck. And we just took the tour.
What I'm looking at right now, these foundations out here was the officers' quarters, which was torn down and left to rot. These are all the buildings and foundations here on the camp, on the land. This was the officers' quarters right here, and as you can see, the foundations, there's lots of foundations that are here. There was actually 7 huge buildings here. You can see the foundations out here of the corners of the other buildings that were here at one time. And there is the Missouri River out there. And it ran all the way down through here past the enlisted quarters and out to the bay. And this was the commissary and the dining hall. Well, we're still here in the same grounds. We're shooting out of the state park that is the Capitol building of Mandan, which is the capital of North Dakota. And this is the Missouri River.
Wait, capital of what?
Oh, it's the capital of Bismarck, I'm sorry. North Dakota. Oh, I screwed that up. And this is the river. And like I said, we're still at the park, so This is a entrance to the campground, which is right on the river. And we're sitting here waiting for the train to pick us up, or the trolley to pick us up that we came in here on. We're right here by the tracks. It'll be coming up. And this is the fort, the 7th Cav. We're shooting a wider angle of it right now. All of the park, I mean it's part of the park, but this is all part of the 7th Cav. It sure is pretty. Hopefully not going real fast. And we're back to the river again. It's running through it.
It comes from Montana, and that was before the dams and stuff. So.
Okay, there's the Missouri River. Over there is Fort Lincoln, where we were at yesterday.
You guys see the flowers down here?
We're in the Capitol building at Bismarck.
Look, what's green in the middle?
And down here, North Dakota. See that? Now this building was built after the one burned in 1930. 1830? 1930. Beautiful building. We're taking a tour, and everything inside is built beautiful wood, and then a hard material which is like a marble from Yellowstone in Montana. Huge sheets of it. Beautiful. Now this was the Theodore Roosevelt Rough Riders Award, North Dakota Hall of Fame. And he was the first one that was put in the Hall of Fame. And next to him is Lawrence Welk. And here's another one, Roger Maris, Peggy Lee. In order to qualify to be in this, you had to have been a resident, which I think all of them were born here in this state. And then it goes in front of the Historical Society and the governors and things, and they vote on who gets to be put in here. And here's another one that's in the Hall of Fame, and that's Louis L'Amour. Very good writer, Western. Okay, this is the statue out in front of the Capitol building by the Heritage Center. And this is the Indian and her husband are the ones that traveled with Lewis and Clark. Sacagawea. And there's a huge lake north of here. We don't know if we're going to get up to that lake, named after her also. Beautiful. See if I can get a little bit closer on the face here. It's hard to see. It's sun shining and it's in the shade of a tree. Oh, now I can get a picture, the better picture, and the sun's not shining. Sacagawea. Very good. Well, here we are. We're at Fort Mandan Park. Well, there's a reconstruction of the fort here for Lewis and Clark. And it was reconstructed because they figured the original one is underwater someplace. And here's two of them moseying down the river here. We just went to the center up there and looked at all the beautiful things that they had and saw a great video. It's very pretty out here today, moseying down the Missouri River.
A bunch of them over there on the other side.
There goes the Canadians up the Missouri. Oh, there they landed.
Didn't go very far, did they?
Mm-mm. Look at all the sandbars. Oh, incoming from the other direction here. we're looking north up the Missouri River here. Oh, there they are down there, honking and squawking. There's the rest of the clan here. We're looking south now. We're about 40 miles north of Bismarck on the Missouri River. They're going over here to join their relatives here. Oh, and for a landing, huh? Major conversation going on here about something very important. Probably picking on the tourists. Okay, this is Fort Mandan.
Fort Mandan was constructed in the winter post for the winter post of Lewis and Clark's expedition during the winter of 1804 and 1805. On Christmas Day, the United States flag was hoisted and flown for the first time in the fort. The place was formally christened Fort Mandan by Lewis and Clark.
Now this is reconstructed. It was rebuilt because they feel the original one, they're not positive of the site, but it was close by here. But it's probably underwater due to floods, etc. from the Missouri.
And the changing of the river.
Okay.
Now the first door to the right of the main gate is a blacksmith shop.
Okay, next one.
The second doorway is a guardsman, the sergeant of the guards, and 3 sentinels were posted here.
Next.
The fourth door is an interpreter quarters. The fifth door is the captain's room.
Okay.
The sixth door is the position of the blunderbuss. The blunderbuss was a short musket of wide bore and flaring muzzle. The seventh room is the Centennial Catwalk. Sentinels were posted here each night to patrol the fort. The eighth doorway is the storehouse, provided a dry and sequent place for food and liquors, supplies, and equipment. And the ninth doorway is the smokehouse, the deer and buffalo meat where hunters cured their meat. The 10th, 11th, and 12th, and 13th were the men's quarter on the left-hand side, or the last holes. 7 to 8 enlisted men and 1 sergeant shared these quarters.
Now this would be a cottonwood tree, and the beginnings of starting to carve it out to make a canoe. When we were in the
museum, they had already had one carved out. So this is another one that they're doing on site. Let's see how they've started it.
And it went through all the steps of up until when it's done. It looks like it's very heavy here, but when they get done, all it is a very small canoe.
Well, it's a rather large canoe, really.
Okay, we're just starting to walk away from here when I realized I did not really explain what Fort Mandan was all about. Fort Mandan is where Lewis and Clark came with their crew, or whatever you want to call them, and they spent the winter here.
This was their winter lodging.
And they stayed here before they continued in the spring up the rest of the Missouri into Montana and on over to the ocean in Oregon. And then when they came back here to supposedly Fort Mandan and stayed. Now Mandan was the tribe of Indians that were here. And this is the fort that they supposedly would have built something like this and stayed here for the winter. And this is where they met Sakakawea, her husband, and then she had the baby, John Baptiste Charbonnet, I believe is how you pronounce it. And he did go on to get quite an education, and he went to Germany. And he came back from Germany, and then he became like a guide in the mountains for many, many years. And that's pretty much what he did with his life. Well, we found him again. Here we are looking at the American white pelicans, and this time they're on Lake Sacagawea, which is a Audubon wildlife refuge. Yeah, we're crossing over the bridge here now.
This isn't a bridge.
Road?
It's a road.
Dam? Something.
It's a dam.
Okay, here we are. This is the other side over here now. This is one big lake on the map that goes forever. Lake Sacagawea.
It's like about the size of Lake Erie.
Yeah, really, huh? And this is a man-made lake.
Out there.
Man-made lake on the Missouri River. There they are. Our favorite white pelicans there. Here we are going back across it. We're going back just on the other side of here to Route 200 to go west a little ways and take a different route back to Bismarck. So this is part of this huge lake. Can't even see a shore down there because it probably goes for, when I look at the map, it looks like about 100 miles. Long ways. There's the sandbars. As in all of the water, like the Missouri, you see the sandbars. Okay.
Lake Sacagawea, formed behind Garrison Dam, is the largest man-made lake in the United States. It contains over 368,000 surface acres of water and extends 178 miles to the city of Williston. The lake is named after Sacagawea, the Shoshone Indian woman who served as a guide and interpreter on the Lewis and Clark expedition.
And that was Hep, our narrator. Beautiful day. Wow. And here it is. This is the Garrison Dam, which has, what created this lake was damming up the Missouri River. Okay, there we go. Okay, here's the spillway, and nothing's spilling. No water running over the spillway. And there's the rest of the Missouri River continuing on towards Bismarck, and that's where we're headed now. We're going to just take a different route back. Okay, I think this guy's got a load on this truck. There's 3 big bales from the back. Who knows from the front? We've seen a few of these today. Man, can't believe how much they put on one of these. Everybody's out harvesting now because they've got dry weather before any of the rain gets here. Miles and miles and miles.
side. Good luck, man. Showing us shit. Circle this thing. As they come in with this circle. The circle is your car. The circle is our heart. Being of our people. The drum. And then we're going to dance it to the motivation. Come in. And look at all of our beautiful ladies. Circle their car. Circle number 2. Circle number 3. One circle push. All the nation that's standing. And attention. What's your name? Outstanding. Beautiful. Right. Okay, look to the back of your push-ups. Back of the push-ups and the moves.
Miss Indian Nation for 2000, and she's from Canada. Now they'll be voting in the new one for 2001 this weekend. This is the grand entrance. Okay, all come in. This is the night of the first night for the weekend. Oh, a little windy, gonna blow me out the bleachers here. Captain, hold on a minute.
All right, Buffalo Horse, dog number 80. Good, happy boys, good, happy. Keep the people dancing, keep them dancing.
Look at his own thing here. Look. Oh, look at the little one out there walking, huh? He's in training. Doubles in their back now. See on the back?
Still coming in. Still coming in, and there's a long line behind it. There's still another 200 behind it, looks like.
Oh, here comes all the women.
Yep.
That was just the men.
Stand by.
All the women now and girls. And they're all going to be judged in categories. Look at this lady's shawl in blue. Yes, it is.
Thank you very much. And now we're looking at our team categories. Let's get back to wait for the tree. Running bear stand by. Running bear stand by.
Look at that lady right here in the orange, brown. Look at the bone. Look at her bone breast in here. Yeah. Good. The young girl look at her. Yeah, look at this here.
Best of the best, he said. That happened this week. Every session, outstanding dancing. Every session, entertainment. Every someone, individual dancing, that's the scene. Everything in the
Okay, now here comes the young boys.
I think I see the end.
Really?
All right, now we're looking at all of our junior categories individually. Right into you, looking at me. Traditional dancers. Jimmy Bush traditional dancers. From the beauty dancer, dance your style. Love your style. Love your style. Love your style, dancers. Oh, boy. Beautiful fingers. What's the best? Oh my God. Here comes that by. Here comes that
Watch 600
Okay, now here comes the little girl.
Thank you. Keep it going. Keep it going. Good top. Round of ribbon. Round of ribbon. Okay.
Oh yes, yes. Now here comes the last of them, the little ones. There's a little bitty one out there in the middle. In the middle is a littler one.
beautiful crowd. Outstanding, outstanding. All dancers would like to stand by with the flag song.
Yes, in the middle. I know, you can't see them so little in the middle. Okay, we've done the whole thing. Now everybody's in here. Sure, okay.
Now they're all in.
Look at this. Now we'll just slowly go around here, all of them. This little guy is probably 3 or 4 years old. And he turned around and looked. Okay, these are competition for the men. Different times all jingles on the dresses. Really fancy. You see them, they have the shawls.
I guess we'll catch it later.
Jingle. Big girls
These are the young boys. junior boys.
Semifinals and finals have accumulated some points. So judges, we'll have to move along here quickly. We'll have to do a bit of cruising, as they say. Junior boys traditionalism.
Just a little Indian. Moses dance too.
schools, encouraging the children to keep up their culture, encouraging to keep up the language, above all. That
Yes. This is what, fancy? Shawl? See, I wasn't sure I'd done any of this, so I'm doing a little bit of it. Yes. Aztec dancers. Were they from San Jose?
Yes.
San Jose, California. And they are up here freezing their tush off in Bismarck, North Dakota. Because it's supposed to go down possibly in the 40s tonight. Quite the headdresses. Earlier when the whole group was out here, when they came into the grand entry, there were a lot of smaller children out there and they were trying on the headdresses. rest stop, and this is a metal thing that was made, and these are the geese in flight. We'll find out more about it when we get there. Okay?
Well, here we are in North Dakota at the Badlands, located in Theodore Roosevelt State Park.
National Park.
National Park, sorry. National Park. These are all hiking trails and riding trails. The only way you can get into the park is by going down the road into the city and back into the park. And there's a 38-mile round trip through the park. All the rest of these trails that are down here are all for horses and for walking, or hiking. The wind's blowing at about 10 miles an hour through here. Haven't seen any buffalo yet. Of course, we just entered the park, so.
Okay, here's the little prairie dogs. We're in Theodore Roosevelt National Park. Well, good morning there, little prairie dog.
Look at them all out there, straight out, over your head. They're all up there.
They're all up there watching us. Let's see if I can pick up a couple more out here. Oh, where'd they go? They sure blend in with the terrain. Oh, there they are up there. See them?
Put that one away, just keep sweeping it.
See, now this whole area, there's all the little clumps out there, little mounds. And because they blend in with the terrain, they're the same color. They're all over out there. Everywhere. They're standing up on their little hind legs looking at us like, what are you doing here? Okay, here we are coming up on the buffaloes. And we can't stop. We got to keep going. Oh, there they all are out in the field too.
But when we talk about striking the people responsible, I think there's already a distinction between the people in the administration and the Congress. The administration is looking at the chain of evidence. It knows what the prices that have to be priced.
Gee, I even smell buffalo. Smell buffaloes. Whoop, he took off.
Oh, look at this big bull in front of us.
Oh my God. Okay, we just stop and let him go. He's going to pose for us. Very good. I'll just mosey over here to the other side of the road.
Okay, what are we doing today is we are tracking buffalo in Theodore Roosevelt Park. And as we've started up from their trail, which is right down there where the truck's at, we started up the trail here. And that's where the buffalo probably slept last night. There's a lot of droppings down in there, and all the grass is flattened out. And we're on the way up the trail, and up to the top where we have spotted a whole herd of buffalo. And these little things on these trees right here are buffalo berries, which we're going to try to show you. Get a picture of these. All these little red things on here. This is all buffalo berries in here. They are edible, I guess I should say. Okay, we're up on the hill. This is the Little Missouri that winds on through the park here. And whoa, what is that over there? Oh by golly, we spotted some buffalo. Okay, Ginger's gone up to a higher point. Looks like she has a better shot than I do. So I'm going to go join her up here somewhere. There she is. And here we are up on top of the hill, and we had a herd of buffalo roaming around down here. Bunch of babies.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bunch. This is a completely different herd than the one we had in the road. And there's a little Missouri. I'm going to take a panoramic view, seeing how we got such a beautiful place up here. If I can get Ginger to duck, and I'll just circle around. Beautiful park. The road that we're taking winds all the way through here. Goes right up through there where we're looking at right now. It runs for 35 miles, so it's actually a 70 mile round trip through the park. What a beautiful place. I can see why the President Roosevelt made this a national park, which was the first national park ever made or done. He was the first president to say that this would become a national park, or any park.
People walking.
Now here's one that's all full of holes. It's all hollowed out in the rock. All kinds of critters can be in there, I guess, huh? Getting a little breezy up here on the hill. Another little carved out from the wind and the rain. All the way through there. And here we are about 5 miles further down the road, winding around and going up higher. And you can see out over there all the different layers and colors. Some trees, not a lot. Not a lot. And here's another turnout. This place is huge. When it goes from the mounds of clay and ash or whatever, volcanic, and then you go to like grass. I guess that's why the buffaloes like it up here. They can roam around and eat all this. It's for them. Beautiful. Very peaceful. Especially like the day after New York. I think we're all still kind of numb. And here we are way off here, away from all of it. We're very fortunate. So far we know of no one immediately that was involved, just our whole country.